Michael Gay. Oh, forgot one thing. Okay. So I am back here at my free home, and I couldn't really empty my inventory. Oops. I've only got 6 spaces free. Because my hoarding butt doesn't want to throw away stuff. I'm not stealing because spoilers, but I want to say hi. Thank you for stopping by, Z. That's fair enough. This is mainly just for me to have an excuse to stream while playing FF14. Okay, now we teleport to the actual Endwalker stuff. Avatar, what avatar did this guy? I got a new coat. It's nice. I figured I needed a new change for Endwalker, so I got a slightly different look for Endwalker. It's nice. The boots, my old boots did clip through my coat though. Oh, you're a VTuber. Oh! Yeah, it's me. I can now move and do As for who did it, it is one of the commands that are on the titles. Do. Shameless plug. Their art resonated with me. And I was like, yep, it's gonna be me! And now it is me. I'm still short as fuck though. Okay, teleporting to Endwalker in 5 seconds, or less than 2 seconds. Right now I'm like this because you won't get to see anything. You'll still get to decide to use mine or not. Bruh, just use it. Who's gonna stop you from using your VTuber? Your look. Only you can. It's okay. I know where you are. Oh. Does that mean you got past this point, or are you at where I am? Because I recently did the Duty Finder 8-party thing. That got spoiled for me. Bruh. That's why you need to get on and play. Well, that is a bit of a problem since congestion is a thing. At least they're giving us 7 free days of this. I'm not coming back anytime soon, so I can't. I'm not sure if you're willing to stay or not, if it's been spoiled for you and you're not coming back for a really long time. But that's okay. I'll still be here in spirit. Let me see. Oh. We're up here. We go in the thing. And it's oops, I fell. Oh hey, more people have shown up. That's quite a It's quite a stark contrast to when I was playing last night. There's like 1 or 2 people here, and that was it. Finally made it to the moon, baby! Now I have to climb all the way back up because I teleported just to sort inventory. Oh, here's my friends. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, you get to talk to him. Yeah, man, he's the last boy. The last alive boy. Wait, did I skip a line? No, I didn't. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh, it's the dog! Summon the dog! Get to pet him again! As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. I heard the story makes you cry. 2 NPCs that would have been my girlfriends have died, so, it made me cry. Inside. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. But you need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Oh man, I can't remember all that. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand then? You better remember. Bro, I don't remember it. I do see a thing on my map though. So I don't need to remember anything, baby! Ouch. Ouch. It's okay, I'm alive. Barely. Oh, I saw the dog! I saw you! Shit, no flying. Yeah, you gotta go through ether currents again. That's okay. I'm okay with it. It's not like it affects my travel immensely. I'll just go find him whenever I have time. Oh, I see a bridge. Oh, I vaguely remember this part. I was like, wait up, dog. Let me pet you. Then we got some vegetations. I don't know if they're edible or not. I hope they are. Do they taste good? Are they only edible to the natives of this planet? By planet I mean moon, and by moon I mean moon. Come on, get up. Get up. Okay. Do I go around? I go around. Well, good luck. Thanks, Z. Hope you have a good rest of your night or day or whatever you're about to do. In the meantime, I will struggle with this game. Ooh. It's a chocobers and alien cactar. Just gonna make my way over. Oh, they've already beat me here. Oh, it's a monocutter. With a little preparation, it might be possible to traverse the gap on foot. Then again, it would be a long, long way down if one should slip. Perhaps another time. This is the only time we've got, man. So close and yet so far. Does not the harsh terrain remind you of somewhere we've been before? The Dravanian Forelands, aye. A place that rejects the intrusion of outsiders, where solitude reigns supreme. At the very least, it sounds suitable for Zodiark's prison. naught could prepare me for the boundless beauty of Aetheris, shining, shimmering amidst the sea of stars. A blue sapphire, and but one of countless other jewels brimming with life, no doubt. Too far away, oh. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrad. What? You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Can't exactly follow when I don't see you. Oh, the Chlorophosgrad. Oh, it's a sweeper. Sweep. Oh, heck. Easy. Oh. What you looking at? Curious. This place doth call to mind Pla-Eni, home of the new moon. Oh, dang it. Controller! I was reaching for my mic control in case I sneezed. Now where'd that controller go? It's dark here. The guard of Zodiark's prison, eh? Blood-red eyes, slavering maw, and built like a behemoth, I'd imagine. Let's hope he's friendly. I don't think anyone like that's friendly. This entire game is thrumming with ambient ether. Alas, any further analysis will have to wait. Oh no, I don't think you'll get the chance to analyze this after what we're going to do. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoy draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Given time, the lunar spongoi would suffuse this space with sufficient ether, but we need not wait if you are willing to provide a helping hand. You keep throwing words that I don't know how to pronounce. Oh, it's a dog. Sup, dog? Not much with him, so it's up to you. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Good boy. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Ooh, that's pretty neat. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Do I get a dog mount? As for your companions... Oh hey, they get their own dog. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Oh, back we go. where do I... up, no, like, from here, then... Nope, right here. Avoid the combats. Do those cactuses have butts? Ugh. To whom would Titulus entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? Is me! I get to pilot this! I might crash though. I was expecting something a little more intimidating and less man's best friend. Hey man, I think it's fitting. Man's best friend to help things along. Dalamud has long been described as the loyal hound of Menfina due to its relationship to the greater moon. It seems highly improbable, but not impossible, for ancient peoples to have known of Argos. But now I wonder whether there is some connection. Maybe Argos is ancestor of all doggy dogs? Argos favors you with what could almost be described as a conspiratorial grin. You conspiring against me? Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. Oh, the thing that goes whoosh in the air. But climb onto Argos's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Oh, thanks, man. Worry not for me. Real though I may appear as you and yours, I am but a part of this moon, a creation of Hydaelyn, entrusted with the memories of an acquaintance long dead, but not forgotten. My charge of Zodiac has ended, but so long as the moon exists, I shall not want for purpose. I shall remain, ever watching, ever praying for your success. What do you say about this, Argus? No, you don't say anything. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we do not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Whoosh! Onward! Yeah, boy! Do. Nope. A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. The remnants of the life force. Can I eat that? Will I gain some power if I do? Will I become the next Zodiac? Just a little further. Oh hey, there's a door. Oh, Bane! Oh, thank you for the raid. SO at you. How are ya? Ah, you were playing DBD. Did you get the good wins? Did you fail massively? Did you? Oh, I'm here. I'm just playing FF14 right now, getting back to the story, and after I'm done with the story, I don't know what to do with my life. For those who do not know me, is me. I play video games. That's all I do. And Very fun games. Ah, nice. Hopefully no toxic players have shown up. I have seen DBD become a cesspool of toxicity. Then again, maybe the devs should fix their game. Then maybe the toxic will be slightly less. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarautine. Oh yeah, when they get here? Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Now the toxicity is why the game is still relevant. So if that was gone, then the game would just be dead by daylight. I'll be here all night. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, they disappear. Wait, Arcos, don't leave me! What the dog doing? Oh, he carried us all the way to... I have no idea where he carried us, but he's here now. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhaps. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thanks, boy. You're a good boy. Woof. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. I don't know if the waiting right outside the gate is safe. As far as I know, everywhere outside is unsafe. Oh. Oh, hey, someone's got that, the fancy mount. I want that. Unfortunately, I do not have enough friends or people to get coats from, or any friends. Truly a marvel beyond description. Ooh. Its scale is reminiscent of Amaroth, or rather the replica we visited on the first. How big is the original Amaroth anyway? Please be voiced. Oh! Something's wrong. Oh, there's an aetheryte. I just noticed that.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh. Oh! A moon bunny? It's a moon bunny! Can I be that? Bro, look at all of them! Yeah! Whoa! Oh, there's an army. You sure this isn't a crew and it's an actual army? It's an army. Bro, I want to be one of those. An army of mice rabbits. Oh, and the head of the mice rabbits is this dude. Please tell me you have an out of character.
Lively, everyone.
Never mind, you don't have an out of character voice. I was expecting your voice to be like super deep.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Oh!
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. is come, my friends!
That sounds like Melanie. I forgot who Melanie was. Or is.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
I want to say that she's the person who voiced Tiki. Aha! For Tiki from Fire Emblem. Haha! As well as others. But Tiki is the one that I remember the most because you can see their voice actors from I want to say the game, but it's more I can see them from Fire Emblem Heroes, the mobile game.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Hop to it! The mobile game. Yeah, some of the voice actors from actual Fire Emblem games have made it onto Heroes, which is nice.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Or maybe they're just super cool.
Perhaps.
They can certainly fit into tight spaces. Oh, is that Stoller? Yeah, it's Stoller, baby! It's right here! Right here! I find Urianche's reasoning somewhat flimsy, but the clue seems amicable enough. What happened? Oh, she looks cool as fuck now. Well, her eyes are spoilers. And her outfit is what she gained during Shadowbringers. Same as Urianche's look. And Thancred's look. Shadowbringer looks, yes. Nope, and my controller's going. Oh, wait a minute, this music. It's FF4! This is the town music. Well, I would say FF4, but I'm not sure if they recycled the town music in the previous FF games or in later ones. So is this whole expansion a giant FF4 reference? The real FF4 or our FF4? Oh, the real FF4. You know where the one where the main character is Cecil Harvey? Once a Dark Knight become a paladin, then he goes to the moon. Then the sequel, FF4 2 or something like that, which has his son. I forgot what his name, Boruto or something like that. Oh, chaos! Chaos! Bro, I like this rendition. When does Eminem come in? Vic! 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 I'm going to Cam! That's when he comes in, yeah? Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. What, all the moon bunnies coming out of chambers and stuff? They must be the Loperids mentioned in the Watch's records. Oh! Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did beat us heed their counsel. I assumed the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about. Whee! Ouch. Oh, hey, Etherite. Let me just, no, fuck you. I didn't really attack you anyway. The Loprids all appear to have set about their tasks. Whither the leader, whither is their leader? I wonder. Bruh. My tongue can't keep up with your words. Attuned to Etherite! Ha! And you got a... what was this? Camping way? Oh, what about naming way?
I'm thinking of spending a night outside Westerly's burrow, but I'm not sure what I'll need to take with me, aside from a tent, I suppose.
I'll make the leader's voice very out of character.
Say all the fun the traders on Ethereus were getting, saw all the fun the traders on Ethereus were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and buy color gemstones.
But you got some good stuff. You got Dynamite Ash, Luna Tender Blossom. Oh, is that a koala? Oh, you mean this dude? Yeah. He's just there. Just gonna feed him, and he's gonna be like nom 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 nom. Then I feed him some more, and he's like nom 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 nom. And then when I walk away, he's like, no, wait up. Then when I stop, he's like, I'm just gonna, let me get up here. That's better. Cause that's his lot in life, to sit on my shoulder. Such a fascinating apparatus, though it's hard to believe it could house so many crew members. Even so, there is nothing else here to suggest other types of accommodation. Oh, yeah, where do I sleep? Where do any of us sleep? Do we all go inside these chambers? Can I even fit in one of these? Maybe if you cut off my legs, you can. Chipper Loprid. Oh yeah, where's Thancred? I want to see what his input is. Oh, there's fighting way over there. Why's he gotta be all fighting way? Thancred. Thanky Poo. Where are you? Nothing way. Recording way. Crushing way. Splitting way. Oh, there's a dress of Thancred. Not what I was looking for. Picking way. I don't see Thancred. Okay, fuck Thancred. Oh, an ether current! Fuck the story, I want the current! Dancing way! Jump! What's up? Yep, that is the way. Singing way. The leader of the crew. No, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Oh, okay. Speak with the dozing loporant. I want to say dozing way. Or is it sleeping way? Napping way? Oh, weaving way. Leader? No. Sleeping way, my job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. Oh, it's sleeping way. I was right on the second attempt. And look at all these people and their fancy mounts. Oh, there's Snagrid! Where the fuck were you? I was looking for you! I only saw them from a distance, but their fur was brown, if that helps at all. That helps a little bit. Snappy Loporant. Oh, this must be it. He also wearing the blue. Beep boop 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 beep boop boop beep. Oh, what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. I didn't hear a difference. As leader of the Loporants, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, looks like you beat us here. I did find the dude. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Well, no, the only ones here, yeah? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Oh, up there. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Well, at least I got to toot myself to the Aetheryte, so it wasn't a total waste of a trip. Oh man, now I really want to capture a DS capture card so that I can play the DS FF14 version, because that's the one that I have. Oh, where are they going? To the next job quickly now. We're certainly on the move now. Wait for me, I beg you. Oh yeah, they're gone. What does this do? I thought this would propel me over to the middle. Okay, I'm here. What now? Wobbling way? Flopping way? Mapping way! Haven't I seen you before? Visitors at last, welcome. The etheric composition and density of this sphere is quite similar to the crystalline concepts we've seen before. It likely shares their capacity for storing memories and knowledge. It is astounding how the Loporrids, despite their diminutive stature, are able to maintain such gargantuan facilities. Given their size, getting from one end of this place to the other must be exhausting. I honestly don't know how they do it. They must work out every day. Or they've got methods. Secret methods.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrids, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
My parents? Who?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Beep. Oh, that's cool.
Here we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
Wait, but won't the people of the shards also die?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Pudding way.
You and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform
How are you,
regularly
Ezra?
scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women.
But you enjoying the story? Oh, I am so far. I just wish that the game gave me a suitable candidate for GF material instead of ones that are dying out in the cold.
And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Why, it's me, the champion of everything.
Heidelin herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
I don't know, evolution, man.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Not these days, no, they're all gone.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Whoa, how's the weird? How's the game going so far? Oh, the game's going so far so good. Thank you, Chia. How are ya?
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed.
Is that Pantsu? Bruh, can I have some Pantsu too? I'm gonna sniff it later.
The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It's not a regular-sized book.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
1/3.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
How are you going to pick who goes on the moon? There's not enough room for everyone. I should have realized something was amiss when Livingway referred to us as children. What other delightful misconceptions do they hold, I wonder? Monkey! They forgot about the monkey. Why do I get the feeling we're going to have our hands full dealing with the Loparids? On the monkey on the moon! Oh, do I have a monkey minion? Monkey... I gotta... Does this count as monkey? Monkey... Just some dudes. Cat lady... Pig... Wind up Palom. I've only got the Oppo. I don't know if that counts as monkey, but it's the closest I've got. It is cute. That monkey-ish Oppo. Yeah, I will summon the Oppo. Summon! Oh, there you are. Emote. Hand over. I feed you. Does it climb up to my thing if I do the beckon? Oh, it's moving. Oh, it does. There it is. Yes. It does the monkey. Monkey brain so smart. So cute. I prefer my koala, but I can have this guy hang out with me for a while longer. I like his tail though. 'Tis unfortunate that the domiciles were constructed in error, but their willingness to perform such sweeping renovations is a testament to their commitment. I cannot fathom the resources required for a facility so vast. I don't even know where they get all the resources. Oh, I already talked to you. Sup, Mapping Way? Oh dear, I certainly hope Building Way can complete the renovations before more guests arrive. Or perhaps he should leave them as they are. That way you'd have more space to lounge about. That's true, I'd like more space. Oh, what's this? Purple carrot juice! I don't really like that. Right then. Oh wait, I'm supposed to give it a non-character voice. Right then. Now that you are here, we need to teach you. We need you to teach us all that you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here, at the Best Ways Bureau, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium? And we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loparids in this vessel. Carrotorium. Where is Carrotorium? Do I have to go upwards or downward? Or maybe I have to go downwards. Because I'm not seeing... Oh, it looks like it would be downwards. Oh, there! Ouch.
I'm okay. I just broke several of my legs. And by several, I mean both and my third leg. Ooh, wow. Ooh, ho 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 ho. That's cool. Oh, wow.
Yawning Way. Man, they've all got the names with ways. The naming sense. But I want to see Naming Way. Oh, and there's actual bad boys. I wasn't expecting that. I have to jump. Oh, hey, cactuses. Or not cactus? What are these? Oh, an ether current! How do I get there? This way. Fuck it, story, I want that! Give me the current! Eh. Gimme! There we go. Ouch. Hast thou spied the peculiar sentinels patrolling the vicinity? Approach them with caution, or better yet, not at all, for they make no distinction between friend or foe. Well, then why are they around then? What if they need maintenance? Do they just attack the maintenancers? Given their earlier confusion regarding our size, I cannot help but wonder if they even know the first thing about us. I don't think they do. They've been preoccupied with their engines and stuff. Am I the only one who suspects we're not going to find anything edible whatsoever? I mean, they've got carrots. Cooking Way! You're a lot smarter than we expected, but I trust you still have large appetites, yes? Welcome to the Carrotorium. Here, we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleased to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically warned the words from those invaluable pages. It's time to get a new book, cause it's all wrong. Naturally, we've also considered the ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock of recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we are all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Mind of Magus Sisters? I didn't get that on my run through the dungeon. That guy's a lucky son of a butt. Come on, get up. There we go. Oh, storage quit. Blasting Way? Well, here's a conundrum. What carrot should we start? I vote Philosopher's Carrots. They'll keep us light on our feet. No, iron carrots first. We won't get far without bulging something. Something bulging? Ugh. This doesn't require a debate. You have work to do, so quit dragging your feet and get to it. Storage crate. It's all carrots. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Again, assuming orange carrot, the peculiar blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. I want the red one! The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Something you wish to eat. Let's take a moment to look at all of them. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think this was an ordinary carrot. What about the blue carrot? The blue carrot variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. What about the yellow carrot? While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, lead to question whether it is indeed a carrot. No, I'll eat the red one. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belies staggering weight. Oh. Yep. Yum. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Can't I just eat it? You know, no gain, no pain. Now, where'd my friends go? Did they all take a look at the other carrots as well? They should be nearby, but they're not nearby. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it if they're not visible. I'm eager to hear what you think of our work. I'm sure there's some small room for improvement, but I'm confident you'll be satisfied. We'll see. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? I've got an obscenely large carrot. Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or would be offended by all those who assume that they would. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Pleased again. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Oh, what is this? You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. I don't know what that means. The carrot met with your approval, yes? I don't know, maybe it did. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? Sure, it's sure something. The iron carrot can be difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises make the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? I like carrots, but I... You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Yeah. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and food you can emulate? Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts on the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Man, you and the Charlians would get along quite fine. Or at least the students. A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the Old Tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance that Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? A little bit. No, not really, but it does explain a greater deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Oh, that's true. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner or later, sooner than later, it would appear there is not but carrots on the menu. Time to create a secret garden? Only for me? Hungry for more carrots? Fear not, you can eat to your heart's content after you've seen the rest of Bestway's burrow. Well, I'm sure the Loperids would hop at the chance to expound upon carrots in exhaustive detail. Perhaps it's time we moved on. This place is pretty large. I hate to admit it, but I did rather like the carrots. What you thinking about? Maybe you're just thinking about patinkin. Oh, I like coffer. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let us move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. They do clothing here too? Oh! Hey! Extra EXP! I am in! Now where's my Gashel Greens? There it is. Yep, that is FF4. Hey, ooh, 30 to 320,000. Can't believe this is just an FF4 reference. Or largely. It's still nice though. You get the feeling of some nostalgias while experiencing a different view. Do you suppose the clothes they prepared will be as grossly oversized as the carrots? It's probably, yeah. Garments born of the heavens, crafted with methods ancient and forgotten, just befitting we who walk in the shade, stewards of the esoteric. I don't know what you're talking about, man. It's hardly sun-silk tapestries, but perhaps we'll be pleasantly surprised. We can make a new sun-silk tapestries. It'll be called the moon silk tapestries because we're on the moon. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the selfsame affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run to a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient enough to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Ah, what a good salesman! Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. I only hope I don't look stupid. If you're worried about sizing, don't be. It should be a simple matter to adjust our concepts as required, and it will be required. Alright, okay. I can't see my friends changing. Oh, it's all the way up here. Restless Slumber. Who are you? Are you a Weaving Way? Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetherius. Goodness me, mapping away wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. I want something simple. Something simple and functional. Right. This will only take a moment. You tried. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see, also light and durable. Sure to serve you well wherever your travels may take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. I hated it. If you mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area effect. Speak with the restless leopard to restore or prolong the garment change. Oh, this is gross. Look. Oh, hey. I've got a mask. I like the mask though. That's the only thing I like about this. What's up? No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? We should try my clothes. Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Uh-oh. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes I made using different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Ah, heck. Still, only the mask is what I like about this. Wait, am I not wearing pants? Why am I not wearing pants? Dude, now my big floppy wiener is gonna flop around with the wind. Oh. Oh boy. I'm about to die. Speak with Living Way while wearing your new attire. Man. Sup, living way? I hate it. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and elaborates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. I don't think they do. Oh, at least someone looks better. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Oh hey, that's what I'm wearing. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. We all get the same mask. Why? I think it's past time we return these clothes. That's better. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Hey man, times change. It's been like 10 millennia or something since then. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheirys, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we had memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? That's what I was thinking. Oh, no? No, not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Etheirys, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14, and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. It's unfortunate, but that does make sense. Living Way, might we have leave to explore best ways burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. Wait, where do we meet, though? If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? But where do I go? Oh. Who dat? A fidgeting loprit. What's up? My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheirys, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. Now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheirys refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait! You still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how powerful you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Wave, by the way. See you soon. Oh, is it because you're growing? Oh, by the etherite. Might as well just teleport. Jump. Oh, nice bow. You're here! You're really here! Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? It's me. Weird. Weird person, eh? Cracky, even your names are amazing. Well, Weird, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Oh, that's... there we go.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, now that's, an out-of-character voice. Beep boop a doop. Oh. What?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Wait, what? Where'd you teleport me? Oh, I'm somewhere else.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Yeah.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Food. We spoke about the food.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Nope, you've ruined everything.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Nope. Aw, man. You ruined things growing way. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Bro, you didn't have to yell so much. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you can't see it. You couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestway Burrows via the teleporter. Ah, 3 slots in my... Fuck! It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other spaces worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium. Wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me! To the east end. Mayhaps I should crack open the coffins. Ouch. Ouch. And at least equip the level 84 items. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Ends Veil. It was named as such because it's a veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and delight, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. I'm not strolling, I'm riding. Oh, it's also got the crystal. Reading way, grinding way, hehehe. This isn't as natural as I would have thought it would seem. It is neat though. Oh, there are the trees. Yeah, you're better off looking at the whatchamacallits. The things over in Charlotte. I just realized that their collaborators may be those dudes in the Charlian Forum. No wonder it all makes sense. The food is all function and no form. The clothes are boring as fuck. That's probably why they've got garbage books too, like a lot of them. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. After much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest of Aetherius. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. I don't see a crystal. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. It's so spherical. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch at a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you can do the stretch yourself. Okay, stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth many of the years spent in building this place. If it's not much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetherius. Could we maybe, I'd rather not, but okay. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers! Oh, now he's accompanying me. Dang it. I do see one spot that I have to go to. Are there any other spots in which I can, walk around? I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little more about a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Bro, are you all like over 6,000 or something like that? Nothing like a relaxing stroll to forget one's worries, eh? I'm more worried about all these construct dudes. I don't know if they'll attack me. All you can see is... all you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with the crystals on Aetherius, but we don't eat them. Certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. Use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the Aetheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. Taste the rainbow! Consume the rainbow! This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. You had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was the brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, and that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius. The Elegans mischief, I think. Oh yeah, Dalamud. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't... Oh, dooby-dooby-dooby-doo, dooby-dooby-doo. Can I do that? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Well, that's why you were humming. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. These things? Or those things over there? I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Oh, those things. Along with a device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Different types of curvature. Oh yeah, we got the that curve and that curve. There's only like 2 types of curves though. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right, the propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day peoples of Aetherius. Why not go and visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask. Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we besieged her to find people on Aetherius who we could trust to help. And we're quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. So this is the more important thing. Getting the moon up and running. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak with them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Not really, but I appreciate the effort. I knew you would like the greatest ends Vale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, hey, there you are. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way? I've been looking all over for you! Oh. Oh, it's just you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. You won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Yeah, they've been doing lots of things with collaborators. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Unless you know who. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Thanks, you big sussy baka. Speak with Stoller. Huh. What do you suppose he has suddenly tickled his fancy? Lots of bunnies tickling him. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. The final days will make brave fools of us all. Oh, back to old tricks. By now Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Hey, Footikir. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Oh, back to this place. Searching for big sussy elf man. Oh, there he is. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's Barrow. Can I make use of the teleportees? Is this a teleportee? No. Thought it would be. Oh, hey, some plus quests. I'm not seeing the teleporter anywhere. Oh, I see stairs to lower level, to upper level. Maybe it was those. Oh, and there they go again. There he is, walking ever so steadily somewhere. Oriange ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Oh, is this another hide and follow? Follow Oriange from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or to fall too far behind. I'm gonna try again from this place. Okay, I don't see any places in which I could hide effectively except for that rock right over there. This is a nice rock. That's why you've got several rocks here. I'm gonna hang around here for a moment. Who's there? Oh, no, you don't. Oh, heck. Duty complete. Oh, that was easy.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Part of it.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter.
Oh, there goes my internet.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Well, then we had time to weigh the costs. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed.
Blah blah blah. I have no idea what I'm talking about now.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm.
Oh yeah, that's what he told me.
Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and her bugger all!
How good are your ears then?
No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. If thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart, 'twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in my endeavor?
Sure, why not?
Level up! I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must be made in coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperids, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. A singular ingredient? You mean Moonrock? Oh, we've got a bunch of Moonrocks here. Dectuses, or something. Ah, an abundance of Spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might it prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Stand watch at the spot and deal with dudes. Oh, it's just a Daphnia. Oh, that was easy. Oh, even more. Just, that's okay. Did you get the thing? Orianger is wholly absorbed in his weave and enchantment. Until his work is complete, he will need to be kept safe from harm. Upward, standing even longer. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Orianger is faring. Again? You done now? Nope. Orianger remains fixated on his work. There. 'Tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mu. Sometimes these words, ugh. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperids would appreciate. Weird, Orianger, oh thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Oh. What's up? Y'shtola has been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Weird alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind Orianger. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperids. We would be ever so grateful if you would lend us a hand. That's sus as fuck. How about an extra pair of hands before I go meet with Stoller? Oh no, that won't be necessary. Orianger's help should more than suffice. I'm sure you wouldn't want to risk getting on Stola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. Worry not, I shan't be long. These bunnies be sasa bakas. Sussy bakas. Sasa bunnies. Sussy bunnies. So if, in the end, we can't rely on these bunnies, what the fuck are we gonna do? Die on Aetheris? Do this all ourselves? Hey Stoller, something sussy is happening. I don't like it. Everything is alright with you, Urianger, then? That's a relief. Oh, back so soon? Yeah. Oh, we thought you would be away for far longer. I've been sent to talk to you for something. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingway's, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anything he's likely to stop at rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a mug of carrot juice and, No? Well, if it's really that important. You can try using one of these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Slowly and surely, I begin to not be able to talk. Is Growingway also in on this scheme? Oh yeah, they did hold that emergency meeting. So he must be. Search your surroundings for Runningway. You can move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Throw balls at Runningway. Spot him in a crowd. He's probably running. There he is. Wait, where was supposed to go again? Incessant chatter. Running away? Question mark. So much to do, so little time. I'm more concerned with finding that sussy hornbill that keeps popping up. Oh, what happened? Oh, that wasn't you. Oops. I thought it was you. One more time. Come over here. Then whatever way runs in from a direction. Unassuming Loperit. Oh, there you are. Gotcha. Oh, that's smart. This was meant to be a joke. It is funny. Didn't see a hornbill, but that's okay. What's up, bunny boy? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Do you want me to hit you with balls of not moose flesh? That's, we need help on stuff, maybe. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Eidolon did impart to us some knowledge of the event. I know as much as any other lobberat around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. Something very sussy baka's going on. Is this all a diversion for something? Are they trying to get rid of me? Oh no, you caught him! I mean, well done, you. Any luck? I tried near the entrance, but there was no sign of him. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him, but he didn't know anything about the days. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. That's it. I remembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? He said he's carrying a really big package. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of the other leads, maybe our time would be better spent letting Urianger a hand. What? No, hold on a moment! It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember! The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. One slot remaining. I'll get rid of that juice I got because I don't like it. If some scheme is afoot, surely Urianger would be the first to see through it. Then again, he does tend to give others the benefit of the doubt. I am beginning to grow tired of these games. Me too. Oh, it's an ether current. Oh, it's a Cerber pup. I got one of those. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... Oh, no, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lobrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. And if anything is wrong, we can always saute at least 1 or 200 of them. Surely they'd be more of a nutritious meal than these carrots. These raw, uncooked carrots. Where is this teleporter midget anyway? Perhaps the Aetheryte has something to... Oh, here it is. Travel to Instance area. What? There are instance areas. Huh. Oh, nope, this is the wrong place. Oh, this is the teleporter. Maybe it would have been faster if I took the long way around. What other knowledge do you suppose we could glean from their archive? The architecture of this place is impressive, though more than a little confusing to navigate. Is it too much to ask for clearly marked exits or a map, perhaps? You mean like this map? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. Guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way? Enough. If you have not to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Orianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy faces, their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If it's a fight you want. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Great. Oh, I'm under attack. I'm in danger. Need reinforcements. Oh. Growing returns to stop you. Please come quietly. How about no, you sussy backers? You have to save them. Oh, you misguided fools. Are you so obsessed with saving that you've forgotten what it means to save? I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Oh, ether current! I'm not seeing any named NPCs here. Maybe they're all trying to go after me and my friends, forcibly have us be saved. Here we are. Oh, don't ride Argus. There you are. Didn't rough them up too badly, did you? Oh, I did. I kicked one right in the nuts. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Did we just go past the palace? I mean, did they go past?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Yeah, he's just some dude.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Oh, hey, Darren. How are you?
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
Oh my god, is that alive? Yeah, I'm alive, baby! I can move and be like, ah. It's pretty good. Pretty good. New mic? Oh no, it's just regular mic. It might sound new, maybe? Perhaps because I moved from Streamlabs to OBS, and I did finagle with the gain once more. Maybe not. And the person who made the movement possible is right here. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up on my my OBS chat, but at least it's on Twitter.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh, the flower glows! Ooh, it's orange. That's my favorite color. That flower, how came it unto your possession? You know, it grows down in the below. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. An Elpis flower.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Aha! I figured it out, yeah.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Back to Aetheris we go. Oh, there's my friends. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. I don't know if it's supposed to guide anything. A declaration of hopes and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loperids may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is the last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that, for the first and all the other reflections. The Loperids think so highly of the people of Aetheris, yet it seems this evacuation plan is the only way they know how to express their the only way they know to express their adoration. If we had been more clear in our intentions from the start, mayhap we could have avoided this wrinkle. Something to keep in mind for the future. Keep in mind in future. Now I want to talk to Puddingway. The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Aetheris. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. What's up, Puddingway? Nice to meet you. Name's Puddingway. Sorry again for all the trouble. I promise we'll do better, honest. Hey, maybe you like to make pudding. Well, no, that was all rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now. People and Aetheris. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Now tell Growingway I look forward to our next walk together. I will. I'm sure he'll be glad to hear it. You Loperids are sure an excitable bunch. Well, it's not as if we've been waiting 12,000 years to meet the people of Aetheris. Oh wait, we have. But that's neither here nor there. Under Urianger's tutelage, we'll strive to become more hospitable hosts and see that the moon is fully equipped to meet the needs of its potential passengers. Or it's just going to be another land in which we can all live under. We'll be all ears you know we can be. Yeah, that's right. You listen to Big Elf Man. There's little I can do to help stop the final days. But should you need to know of star traversal, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, but do not hesitate if you find yourself wanting. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Ether current! I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. Go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. Oh, and it's a head coffer. Heck. I got 2 spots left. Okay, that's good. With the Loperids in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Oh, I already talked to him. Now we go. Someday I'll get all of the currents. Not today, but someday. Hi, we're back. I'd forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loperids' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the temperate prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Although we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, must the public be sent into panic? Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should be needed told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Exit to Garlemald. Oh, I can just teleport there. Oh, and here's a fate, and another one. Oh, that's not going to finish. I should see how many ether currents I've gotten in the moon. Not many, but it's a start. Certainly better than Thavnair and Garlemald in terms of the exploratory ones. Where was the... Oh, here it is. Camp Broken Glass. What's up? I'm home. Ah, at last you are returned. Yep, it's me. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. It was a pretty good lunar adventure. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, why don't you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We've succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Elise's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Poxia affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well of those our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Temperate has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Tlafferoy? Well, I did this and then that, and now we're all, fucked maybe in the butthole. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesion Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiarch, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Nah, he's looking for something. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. We'll see Xenos soon enough. Right at the end, I will assume. Your findings will be relayed to the Alliance leaders word for word, and should we spy anything out of the ordinary here in Garlemald, all shall be informed at once. Once my countrymen have recovered, it falls to me to tell them what's become of Xenos and the Empire. I realize there is no kindness in withholding the truth, but it will wound them. They've got to know, or else they'll never know. And then war will keep continuing for no reason. Hope someone died and came back to life here. Oh, I can always teleport. Then again, it is just a brisk walk over. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh, hey, is it them? Oh, it's good to see you. I mean, it's so good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it? I don't know what chilblains are. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kral's. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kral in poor health, and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Yeah, it's a pretty good moon. Welcome back. You were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. I regained consciousness. It was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Well, that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. I know, he's dead. And we're all about to die. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene at the main hall once they've arrived. Oh, wait at the location. For a blessing, I've recovered enough to get out of bed. Even if I hadn't, I could not well miss you recount your exploits on the moon. It wasn't so bad. I just did the Hua summoning thing without being a summoner, and summoned some friends, and then we beat Zodiark, and then there were some rabbits, all the rabbits. They're like, oh yeah, we're gonna save everyone. I'm like, no, we're not. We're gonna save everyone and everyone from the others. You know? Yeah. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Nah, he's stuck on the moon. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Weir can explain why better than I. Bruh, I'm terrible with words. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I know, dead. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The Ancient accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Oh. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Probably to announce that they're ferrying people to the moon, inciting widespread panic. Is that supposed to be all 99 members?
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlium, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Because it was secret.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
What's a book?
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Oh, they found her?
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, okay?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Yeah, I'm heckin' beat, man.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Speak with Ojika Tsunjika. Is it going to be another cutscene of me in my room? Probably. Sup? Krile tells me that the Forum has made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and the regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here. We'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh yes, finally. Oh hey, it's the head coffer. Do 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 do. That's the moon. The ship moon. Oh. Knock knock. Is me. Who's me? Is me. I don't want to talk to any of these people. What will you say? The one that's not Alpha No? Oh, it is. Oh, so the person is dependent on who you pick.
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Oh. Don't tell me you're the snack. Aren't you like -5?
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off.
That's fine. I'm used to it.
It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Okay, good night. Oh, a short while earlier, in the Alamegan Quarter. Oh, that was the raid mage dude.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Oh.
But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, who dat? Oh. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Oh, hey, it's that dude.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Oh, someone is looking real sussy.
Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone. and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh, something's happening. What's happening? Oh. That's a tab there. Oh. One slot in my inventory. Retire to my room just in case so I can finagle with my inventory. Armory chest. Rainbow cap of healing. Yeah, I don't need that. Sort of casting, of healing. I'm already full up on stuff, so why am I even carrying some of this stuff? Vigil shirt. Disciple of War. Glamored. I don't need this either. Karn Fabrices. Yep, I don't need that either. Eden Color Trousers of Striking. I don't need that either. Crystarium Shoes of Striking. I also don't need that. Yeah, forget the materia. It's not like I can retrieve them, right? Oh, 0 slots remaining. Oh well, discard. Inventory. Oh hey, there's a Savage Aim materia. Wait, 7? Gross. Nope. Okay, let's open the 533 gear. That should be all 530. Yeah. I don't really like it as much. Save. 518? Huh. Oh, it must also pertain to my accessories. That's why it's a little low. So do I have anything in my inventory about accessories? Nope. Might as well also use this. Bismuth Uchigatana. Ooh, it does the glowies and also not. That's neat. Save. Oh, 524. That's pretty good. There we go. Back to my inventory. I'll save these for a different class. For 20. I'll use the direct hit. Oh. I'll buff this weapon that I have by using materia. Direct hit rate for 146. Critical hits max. Direct hit is not at max. $84 disciple. Ah, heck, never mind. Never mind, I didn't even do any crafter's thing. But they should pump me up for a little more power. Just a tiny bit more. I can't amend my stuff myself, so I'll need to go to a crafter thing in the city. Oh, what's up, Tataru? Oh, honey yellow dye, million corn yellow dye, a raisin brown dye, or an elegant silver piece. Maybe the raisin brown dye is cool. Oh, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Sky's aflame. Things are on fire. Okay, where is the thing? Must be over here. Materia Master. Materia Melter. Melt, please. Inventory equipped. The bismuth with a direct hit rate. Direct hit, no, that would be too much. Determination. Yeah, why not determination? I don't know if I want to put materia into this. I'm more concerned with when I get 90 armor. Nope, cutscene. Already? Oh, hi. What's going on? Ah, there you are. What's up? Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. We can see for ourselves. Agreed, Kryle. Agreed. Kryle, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and so we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. the might of Vritra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Radzat is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. If this calamity is indeed come to Thavner, it is all too likely that Corvus across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryl and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. Ugh. Lots of things going to shit. In ancient times, the phenomena was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of ether in the skies above Radzat, unbeknownst even to Vritra. With the fall of the Tower of Thavner, the Hanish were beginning to enjoy semblance of peace, and now this. We do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. Could it be someone else entirely? I'm glad for Kryl's support. I'll also call upon Hoary Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears on the field, as they have been many times before. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. Where do I need to go? Yedlamad. Journey to Thavner. Yedlamad.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. The sun scorches earth.
Oh, we just saw those in the thing.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Just like before.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
From above?
No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Wait, what? How do we reverse that?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra? Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
I just say thanks. And maybe
Our
more
regiments
scales.
approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinite. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Oh, this must be the next dungeon.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh. Will any of the NPCs have anything to say about what's going on here? Stay strong! Every life we save matters! Yes, we must save all we can. Oh, I didn't catch the other dude. They say we should evacuate to the ward, but would it even protect us from this? I don't think it can. But you have to at least try and get to some kind of safety, yeah? The sky is burning. We need to organize a town-wide evacuation. Surely we shouldn't just stay here. Yeah, you need to get the heck out of here. Nope, some more dudes. Skywatcher, I don't know what the sky is doing right now. Oh, why is one once okay. Apocalypse is happening. My parents are on Alnair. I want to check on them, but with things as they are, there's no way to get there. All I can do is pray for their safety. What's up, Elephant? Even if we have to flee the island itself, we can't just leave Yedlimad standing empty. Somebody should stay here to oversee the docks. Someone like me, I suppose. Nah, man, you at least be careful if you're staying here. It's all a matter of bad dudes around. And falling meteors. No, we got a little tiny girl here. Why is she still here? Oh, Chocobo Keep. I do want to take a look around and see the NPC's dialogue for this, because I'm willing to bet that this apocalypse event is temporary, and so are the NPC's dialogue about it. Could we not he's just talking about stuff. As much as I'd like to scurry under the satraps for protection, who knows what will happen once I set foot outside this town. I think I'll hold back for a while, see how things unfold. Maybe you should go to shelter, you know, better shelter. Can't go there. The OMG! Subdued. What are we meant to do in this situation? The Radiant Host never prepared us for this. No one could predict that the apocalypse was happening right now. Word has it there are many refugees suffering further inland. Since these goods won't be leaving Thabner, I thought I'd send them all here. I can only hope it does them some good. At least you're helping out. Thank you for helping out. Any more NPCs I can talk to? There's Delivery Moogle. Oh, what about over here? Nope. I take it by your appearance that you don't hail from these shores. How fascinating. What is it? No, she tells me nothing. Nothing about the current situation anyway. What? Don't look at me. I've never seen the sky like this either. I was just checking up on you. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Perhaps there would be more NPCs with dialogue if I had completed some of these quests. I don't want to waste that much time. So the beasts are not born from creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, the manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarat. And for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why, even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate. Or us, perish the thought. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the scene in years. We must act quickly. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Or what are we supposed to do about it? I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vritra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. Everyone assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There, you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. The sacred woods, huh? Vanaspati now accessible. I pray we are not too late to spare the settlements within Vanaspati the fate that has befallen our city. Once we meet with Vritra and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. Nope, everyone has already spoken to me. The skies over Thabnir are aflame, and panic spreads through the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted into grotesque fiends, hell-bent on slaughtering everything in sight. The deadliest of these creatures leads its newly spawned kid through the jungle towards a number of smaller settlements, and as such, Ahewan has dispatched his radiant host to forestall the carnage. Though Fritra too lends his strength to the cause, even that may prove insufficient, and thus do the Scions enter the fray. Average idol level is 510. I did just upgrade from 510 to 524. I'm not sure if that'll make a big change or whatnot, but it's going to be synced to 510 anyway. I want to summon a different minion right now. How about... how about a road spare? Just cuz. Then I do the handover. And then beckon. No? Not okay. Okay, how about the outlet? The outlet perches atop, right? There we go. Just need to wait for the party duty finder to do its thing. Oh, there it is. Make sure my hand is set on pizza. Ilzabar. On a spotty. You. Here we are. Let us protect the peoples.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thabnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Come on, Fritra. You can do it. I believe in you.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Should be the first boss, yeah? That's how it usually goes. 2 packs of trash and then boss. Oh, it's a person. We're getting to witness him transform? It's too late. Too late for all of us! Oh, ew. Terminus Snatcher. Such pain. Ouch! I don't understand what these things are doing. Lost hope? What is left? What is right? Oh, I get it. Dang it. Oh, okay. Hat, don't want it. Hat, also don't want it, but I also want it.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, it's a horse. Oh boy. You have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother! It's hopeless. Hopeless! Oh. No! No! Oh. Despair gives way to further despair. Offending. Oh, that's not for me then. Ooh, nice LB. Boss 2. Pass. Yes, please. Pass. Pass. Terminus Wrecker. Ooh, there's a fire going on.
Ah, heck, that hurt. I didn't get the Q until just now. Nice. There's offending. Nope. Bard. Agreed. Because we're not bards and stuff here. Well, no, never mind. There's a machinist. There are no mages, excluding white mage. The Moonwalker. Oh. Nope. Nope. This deck really knows what he's doing. Oh, is boss time? A dragon. Oh, the way forward is open. Blasphemy.
Svarban. Ethereal Disruption. Oh, I get it. I see. Wheresoever it goes would be the thing that goes kaboom. Oh, heck. What are you doing? Oh, I chose the right column. Take this for disrupting my combo! Nice. Not so bad. It's pretty good. There's Rognin, Thumbu. Nope, I don't want those. Oh, doesn't even reveal who was under the
As
hood.
I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
No ether?
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
But isn't everything still on fire? Oh, I am here, but everything is still on fire. All life must end in death. Yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of ether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. What happens to the ether after it just falls off and goes away? After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? I don't believe we have a way. Not yet, at least. Palestinian and Vritra defend roads at Han from above. We on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. Worry not. I can see your ether, and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Perhaps it's because their souls are not strong enough. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever it is yet to come. Give me the raisin brown. You might now enter Vanaspati with a party member of NPC avatars. 3 slots remaining. Let me just equip this towel water. Try it on. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Padlock ring of slaying. Yep. Some pumps of striking. Oh yeah, no armory chest space. Re-equip this. Put back in inventory. Equip this and this. Those boots look bad. Apply and repair. You're not high enough level to repair that item? Oh man. Oh, it needs 74. And all of which I do not have in those respective fields. A shame. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, that we may cover more ground. Alisaia and I will go to Pax's path. Nankred and Ishtola pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Artha and Graha to you, Weird. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. Oh, it's just you. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. You should be happy to answer our queries. And then we got another escort. I would have preferred being able to teleport though. Can I do this? Oh, still disabled. Alright, can you tell us about any transformations that might have happened? I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside, and I couldn't believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. The bazaar. That would somewhat explain why that beast was murmuring, "I'm finished." Was it because his business was going down? Oh hey. Squared. Discuss the textile stalls. So this is the Thabnarian weave. I must say, it bears resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert on Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. What's up, girl? Nice, textiles. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? I'm afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. I'd have better luck asking there. The west side? The beasts that attacked us here were scrawny little things, but they caused as much damage as the bigger one. Until the Radiant saw them off, it was all I could do to run for dear life. The west side. Oh, we're over here. Here is a west side. Something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going through about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone, as quickly as it came. You heard a scream, and then you didn't see a thing. Oh, it's caduceus. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening with the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Oh, you're almost new, but I am almost into that. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and he was eating them. I hid under the counter. I saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body while you are able. That body and mind. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find our place outside the bazaar while we might rest and review our findings. What nightmare is this? When will it all end? It'll end once we uncover the source. Fortunate I was to be inside my shop at the time. The owner of the stall across from me was hawking his wares on the street. Suffice it to say, he wasn't so lucky. It might distress those still traumatized by the incident to discuss what we've learned about within earshot. I can neither read nor speak. No, north. That's the wrong way. Oh, it's been a while for a yawn count. Yawn. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhan can surely tell us more. just north? That gave me quite a fright. What in heaven's name was that thing that came screaming out of Merid's? I don't know, this is bad dudes. Lots of bad dudes. Fearful here. Going after that enormous beast, are ya? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants, probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you.
Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were?
No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Melil the barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, there you are. Don't think I'm allowed to talk to you.
Oh, pardon me. I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business, as per usual.
I'll be later to talk to you, baby. What's up? Oh, Triple Triad. You want to play a game of Triple Triad with me, do you? That's the game that was brought from Aldenar way back in the day, isn't it? Sorry, but I'm not in the mood. Maybe another time. Oh, okay. What about some small talk? Men transformed to beasts. I can scarce believe those horrors. But I must remain calm. My patrons and staff are depending on me. That's a good, professional thing-ism. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Have you seen some dudes? You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid.
Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn?
I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Even if you're not here to drink, why not stick around and make the place look less empty? I only asked to mind the carpet. There may be a few bloodstains concealed beneath. Yeah, gross.
Concerning words, to say the least, and yet it is too soon to jump to conclusions. Let us talk to this Melil and see if she might enlighten us further.
Yeah, she definitely knows something. What do you know about this?
Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's, Mayhen.
What can we get you? I still don't know how to pronounce that. Mayhen. Mayhani.
We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him?
He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Kalzal! I met him! It's through him that we met Matsya. Yes, their names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Oh, still, perhaps his neighbors know something that I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? It's worth a shot. Thanks to Malil, it appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I think I was there to get the aetheryte. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this takes us. He's accompanying me again. Forgive me, I know nothing of this blasphemy, nor what caused those poor men to take on such hideous forms. That said, I could tell Kalzal cared deeply for his colleagues and clients. He did not seem the sort to willingly damage the trust they placed in him. He did seem very distraught when we first met, though. The residents of Kama should know more of Kalzal's circumstances. If we follow Malil's direction, we'll be there in no time. It's on the upper floors. If only you'd let me teleport. Let's see, after leaving the Mayhan, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. The Aetheryte that does not work at all. Then we take the stairs up and all the way around. From here, we ascend the stairs. At least this helps me get my bearings for the non-map portion. Ah, this must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. And it should be straight ahead, yeah? If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope that we can explore Razadhan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. I've been able to explore a little bit when there was slightly less of a crisis. It's pretty nice. Not that lively, but it's pretty nice. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. To see the streets so empty, I wonder if some residents have fled Razadhan altogether. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, a little so rude. My grain and spice stores are running low. Yet, what if, in my rush to buy them, I deprive those truly in need? It's always possible, but you gotta buy what you need as well. Keep some semblance of order, at least. There should be a person around here, yeah? Nope, not here. What about in here? Oh. You. Elephant Men. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a greater danger has come to Thavner. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to speak. Pray allow us to ask a question or two. You know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvedoff Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Gina Baha at Ruvedoff Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Oh, controller. Like there we go. My controller keeps disconnecting, and then reconnecting and disconnecting once more. Maybe that's why I've had trouble with all those skills that I've been doing at the dungeon. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there ever was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest like always. Those questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Yes, I shall do just that. Thank you for your concern, and pray stay safe as well. From what we've heard, our man Kalsal was truly at wit's end. It all came to a head at Mahan. Perhaps his arrangement with Rubedov Fibers did not go according to plan? I expect this Gina Baha can tell us more. I'm willing to bet that the people have to be in a really bad place in order for them to turn into these monsters. That's definitely how it happened with that lady and her elephant kids. When she turned, the kids turned as well. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight. The red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Even if the sky is on fire, where's the debris going? You see it everywhere, but it's going nowhere. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. See here? There he is. I can just jump down. Then hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak on when the job is done. Very well. You could start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. You're already eager to put us to work, huh? And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I mean, okay. You'll get yourselves answers after you've kept your side of the bargain. Nah, off with you. Okay, Mr. Slave Driver. My friend has been missing since the incident, let's call it. We used to take lunch together quite often, you know? It's strange. Feels like there's a part of my heart missing now. Yeah, he's probably gone with the wind. It seems that some foul fiends infiltrated Ruveda's fibers. It was unfortunate that I was not present at the time, but I fear for the safety of my comrades who were. Oh, here they are. This area is for employees only. Out, out. I'm here to help. It's me. Whoa. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zemera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time. Ah, heck. The crate of clothing, Manuha. Big crate for Zemera in the middle. The light crate to Nabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. Oh, wrong way. You? Thread it is it? You come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Pick up the ordinary crate. Oh, here it is. For Manuha. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Ooh, that's a weighty one. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Yeah, let me put that away for you. Done. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jinabana and Jabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. It's a good distraction. It is somewhat peaceful right now. Done as I have asked, have you? Yep, all done. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I can take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the instant he, too, sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he, too, transformed. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, he received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oh, low battery, oh fuck. I forgot to plug it in. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners has agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomena occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered this transformation? Emotions? Then the flower could be our guide about the thing? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? I mean, we are in a crisis right now. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? I forgot his voice. That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. Ah, she's cute. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, and thank you for your concern. And pray you two take care as well. Oh. They're all talking. Finished their rounds and ready to share. Yeah.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Oh, thank you for this voice break. I think I'll take a swig of water in the meantime. A swig of water and other soda that's also not off-brand Beepus but is still not Beepus.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
There are the rest of my friends.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Yeah, Big Beast was someone I once met before. He dead. He's super dead.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Oh! Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matyas of Akyali, a
Matyas?
humble fisherman.
You look different.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Oh, never mind. You don't look as different.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The
Get away from her, now!
Oh boy. Oh, monkeys.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Oh, he did. Oh.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Oh man. I'm gonna get rid of you!
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Oh, do you have a plan? Oh, I took care of that quickly.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matyas, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Oh man. Even more people have turned. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Well, you're gonna have to get used to it now, because if you aren't calm, you're liable to give in to those feelings. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? You saved my skin once or twice over in Nithlimod, and now I find myself turning to you for help once more. Let us tarry here no longer.
We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well.
Of course. Palakistan is not far. It's not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back.
In that case, this is what we shall do.
I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter.
Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear.
There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh boy. Oh, Terminus Snatcher is what I'm going to be up against. Perhaps I should try to summon my Chocobo for this. Oh. Bunch of doggies. Bunch of dudes. That was a mistake. Oh hey, Aetheryte. Palakistan. Forget you, I'm attuning to the Aetheryte. What's happened to them? They're all gone. Bruh.
Good work, though I worry for Matsya.
Oh, Matsya might have he might have a chance of turning. He is one for being. I don't know what's the word? Baby. That's as best as I can put it. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Say villagers. When last I came here to sell my fish, everyone was so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. Horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. It's all you can do at this point. Collapsed here, horizontal here. Horizontal? You mean dead? The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Same with this one. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Oh, this guy's almost alive, maybe? Though the villager's injuries do not appear life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live.
Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep.
You call out, but the man does not respond. This poor soul is beyond saving. Bruh.
His wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others.
All I found were corpses and... corpses.
There, you'll be fine. The pain will soon pass.
What's up, dude? Have you come to help us? It's too late. Too late. My family. My friends. Don't give in! I am fine. Thank you. Please, save the others. I've only saved 1 out of 4. That's all I can do.
Are these the only villagers who survived?
Unfortunately.
I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to keep to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate.
Oh hey, I have access to somewhere.
I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matyas. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours.
Oh, he's up. Oh, I didn't already talk to him. Don't give in, Matyas! Don't give in! Oh, weird! This is Eurovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives.
Young Matyas has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid.
When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we have always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they would have found their way to safety. Matyas, do you perchance remember Karasef and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How can I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasef and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them. Yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yeah, sure, I'll help out. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies west of here. We must hurry. Oh, you're faster now. To the west. And hurry. Oh, it's a big snake. Oh boy. No, it's just over there where that structure is. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who would worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. That was Karasif. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. You wait here. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I don't think it's... I mean, I don't think I can save them at this point. Probably both the parents are gone. Oh, there's Karasef. Yes. Oh, I'm disconnected. What? Why am I... Okay. That's because my net is stupid as heck. Under attack? Yeah, right. Total wreck, you say? How about total Shrek? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Don't look! Don't look! No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone... My arms so heavy. Mom's spaghetti. And my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Karasef! No, Karasef, you must stay strong! Important time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. I dry your tears, because actions also speak louder than words sometimes. Thank you. Please, find them. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasef. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Oh, controller is wigging out on me. No, go away, monkey! You see no tracks or signs of, or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. Oh, hey, ether current! Nice. Oh, yeah, fate. Ooh, bonus EXP. Yes, please. Inventory. Casual greens. Oh, did my skill change? It did. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, thankfully someone was along to be here. Oh boy. Oh good, thank you. Sense a hostile presence. Oh, that's right. Continue to survey the area. Bujamga. That's a nice chair. Oh, you're fast. If Maven and her daughter came through this area recently, we see no evidence of their passage. Then where did they go? Did you find them, Elephant Men? Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. I didn't see anyone. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevin and her little one into safety. Calm down, man. We'll find him. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair, begone, bot!
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
It's pretty bad.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
Oh wait, what about your robot thing with the dragon eye?
Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation, as my companions tell it.
Oh, but isn't Vritra going through the thing?
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Yeah, if you're going to fall into despair, we're not going to be in a good place.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
We fixed the war of the Dragon Man.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Times have changed, old man.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Oh,
company.
That's quite a few.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Oh, can I play? No, I can't. That'd be cool if I could. Come on, Matsuya, shake it off. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and your child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Stay calm, dude. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Worrying won't get you anywhere. We gotta go and help him. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Just one of them. Now we gotta go find the other two. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Elizai and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation, and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Kirasef. What's up? We got stuff to do. It will not be easy, but I will tell the Elder about Kirasef. Now you can let me do it. I'm heartened to see you both safe. But what of the family? We found Kirasef, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another one of our dear friends. Kirasef may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Kirasef and Maven married only 3 summers ago. The day their daughter was born, I had never seen them so happy. They did not deserve this. None of these people did. How about when we find the root of this cause? There are some buttholes to fist. We encountered no beasts during our patrol, thankfully. That was a quick patrol. Or might Maven and run off to think Matsuya think? I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we go follow Kisid Road south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two, take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me! Oh, there's a beast. Villager woman. Oh, I will save you, baby woman. I have saved you. Now get out of here. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Levan? She is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make it back. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Just don't give in to despair. We'll have all lost. Ooh, that's a big temple. Wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I can count. You must be ready. Oh. Ready, you say? Seems like there's one at the top of this incline. Ah, heck. Didn't want to face you. There is a bot. A bot mount. But that's okay. Alright, that looks like... no, never mind, that's not you. Pantweeze. Remain calm, and do not wander off. I will tend to the wounded. No, jumping off is too dangerous here. A mob is right beside the ledge. Oh, elephant scorpion thing. Gosh. But the gods, say something, please! Oh no, you're about to give in, aren't you? Oh, nope, you are gone. There sure are a lot of casualties this time around. Oh no, a cutie! Don't want to die. Not here. Not like this. It's okay, baby. You'll die with me. In many years from now, in each other's arms because of old age and something. You alive? Yeah, you're alive. these people are going fast. I probably should have looked for the currents a lot earlier. Except I did not have time for that.
There you are! How far are the... Oops. There you are. How far are the others?
Dying.
I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
But we have not seen the ones we're looking for.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escape in these things.
Don't you dare give in.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh, you're... Oh, never mind. You're just sad.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
No kiss. Or not. That's
Thank you,
fine
lad.
too.
We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
That's pretty loud.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Oh, so that's what you mean.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Okay, time to rescue someone. What? Was that Mevin? We must go after them at once. Oh, that's a... Over there. My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Go with Matyas and search along the river. Elfino and I will circle around from the south. The font of Maya? Nope, not today, crocodile man. You're not even a man, you're just a crocodile. You're just a big dumb crocodile. Ah, come on. You can't get me from here, can you? Yeah, you can't, that's right. We reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins. Let's have a look-see around. Ooh, that's a nice statue. Oh!
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevin!
Don't, please!
Oh. Ooh, how timely. I can't swim, but I'll go anyway! Oh. There you are, but what of the kid? We're missing someone. You okay? Niven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh, it can't breathe here, can it? I can see its little face peeking through. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. It's too late for Mevin, but perhaps not for her child. Can't say I didn't see this one coming. But it would have been better if it didn't come at all. What happened to the, oh, there it is. Oh no, 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 what do we do? What do we do? I've done all that I could. So, where are they? Right here. Did you find Mevin and the child? Yeah, right here. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh. Oh, man.
Not now!
Matyas, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matyas, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
You gotta be brave, man.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matyas. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matyas. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
Oh.
No. No. Not you too.
Nope, someone's
Don't
alive in my guild.
Be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Uh-oh.
Every agony.
Oh, he's a Stinian.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Ah, he's now a dragon dad.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matyas.
I have a feeling he'll be just fine, because he had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Yeah?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matyas' aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Oh, there they are. Go. I will keep watch until your work is done. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevin and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many others blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Ether current! You are ready then. In that case, let us head to Palakistan. No doubt Fritra is waiting for us. Awaiting. I can read sometimes. Definitely not today, but sometimes. Monkey. I was about to teleport, or see if I could. Why? It's another. Oh, that fate is going to die out. Oh, dang it, snake! There's the Fritra. Such power! I can scarcely believe it. First the hordes of beasts, now a mighty worm. Our world goes stranger by the day. Not bad. No, you're just a dude. You're also just a dude. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matyas returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasef and Mevin's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Did they even name it? Or her? Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matyas and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with this satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, is the alchemist lady. Nidana, what are you doing here? Oh, hi. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the high crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people, and in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. It is gonna be burdensome. Here I am. And Vritra's gone. Vritra chose to reveal his identity to the villagers of Palakistan before all others. A wise choice considering the warm reception. Even seems a little relieved. It remains to be seen how the people of Radzat-Han will take the news, but if this was any indication, he need not worry. Oh, weird, running through that dark jungle. There was a time when I thought we all was lost, and Master Vritra and Estinian have not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Maven's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. You still got a namer. What a lovely aroma. I wonder what sort of spices those are. I know that one's spicy and that one's spicier. Curious, isn't it? The burning sky is so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somewhat calming. Yeah, you get some warmth and some ASMR going. It's a 2-for-1 special. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? The calamity's happening and we're all fucked. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. Oh, can I have some? I don't like tea, but I'll try it. Well, you'll distribute hot beverages. I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Torana. The where? I would be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers. I am certain it will do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. Oh, turtle. Oh, running through the... Oh, talk to you. Sup, want some hot soup tea thing? Both you and Master Vreach are not intervened. Many and more would have no doubt perished. I am forever in your debt. Nah, don't worry about it. Just make sure everyone survives, okay? Everyone that's here. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. Well, you can start here with a hot cup of chai. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nidana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk and sugar. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For all that is any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. No problem, bruh. First order of business is securing food and shelter. We also must contact our friends in the city and see how they fare. No rest for the weary. And you're already weary. Not there. What about up above? Nope, that's too far. Oh, right here. Sup, girl? I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Oh, it's because he turned. Have some chai. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory and for we who must remember. Many thanks for the chai. It helps me to remember him as he was, cup in hand and a smile on his lips. Kissable lips. Well, Mad Traveler it's a joke about Porter. Sup, would you also like some tea? Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Nah, shut up and have some tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. How the warmth of the chai spreads through all my limbs. I can't remember the last time I've breathed so easily. Yeah, that's some good tea. Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? Oh yeah, it did. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But I believe we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Don't I know that guy? No, I don't. Ether current! Hardship is an inescapable part of life, we believe, and so our traditions teach us how we might overcome these trials. Perhaps this is why we are quick to adapt to new situations. Oh, that's a cool glam. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Kirasev's remains. They're out there somewhere. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents. But I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. What if she doesn't like fish? Then you're hard-pressed to do stuff. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village of Thadner like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Assuming that they have also not turned. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? Something about a waterfront or something. The wakeful Torana? Near the bridge to Radzat-Hans, as I recall. Very well then. Sounded like water to me. Worry not, my colleagues and I will watch over this village when you have gone. And should my research bear any new fruit, you shall be the first to know. Bro, that's a really good coat. Like, really good coat. Yeah, it's got a skirt. That's pretty good glam. I hope you've unlocked that ether thing. When you and your friends entrusted me with the child, I was beside myself with fear. In bringing her back safe, however, I realized I was capable of so much more than I ever believed. Nothing could be more terrifying than that moment I faced the beasts in the jungle. But I survived, and come what may, I will survive again. Without you, I never would have found the strength. I thank you, and promise to make the most of this lesson. Hey, you better survive, or I'm not going to be happy. Because if you don't survive, I'll find you. And I'll kill you until you don't survive. And then I'll do the resurrection magic, then kill you again until you don't survive. That should put you in your place. Maybe one for each healing class that I have that can do the resurrection, which is at least 4 times. And then Red Mage. Red Mage counts, yeah? Oh, hey, there he is. I have apprised Estinian of the situation at Palakastan, so we needn't have that conversation. Oh good. Oh, you're in my way, Owl. How do you suppose the others have fared in the capital? I hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Okay, you're in my way, Owl, so I'm gonna summon the good old... this thing. Oh hey, that's the tank mount, I want to say. Nice tanking. Alphano told me everything. Full glad I am to hear that the people safe. That the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thamnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thangred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Where's Alzadal? Man, if I ever have a hankering for Barbie dolls, oh. You know what better way to get Barbie dolls than Alzadal's path? Out there, my friends. Not all of them, but some friends. There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that much is preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. The poor woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakastan. I hope he survived. I don't know if he did. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Maybe. So, Vreetra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Aw man. Search for townspeople who missed the announcement. I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. Over at the up. It's just a short walk over. Oh, can I attune myself to this etherite then? Nope. Maybe afterwards. Nope. You get over to the plaza and stuff. Are all the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go and look. Bro, you need to go out, like, now. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was gonna eat me. Wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. Hope he got away. He's gonna appear soon. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Man, this place is huge. Spooked youth. They certainly do seem spooked. Blending in with the pole. Leave me be! I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible! Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beats will find us. We're not safe here. We're all good. Just go to the square like a good boy. Square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would leave Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make him regret it. Just try. Oh, looky, is everyone in the square? And my friends are all with me now. It would seem the people still have their lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. But we know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Worm man, working towards a common goal. Not looking. I definitely can't read anymore. I heard you were able to bring the situation at Palikistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I am glad the people heeded them. Yeah, I'm pretty glad you did the command too. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. People are slowly making their way here, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Hopefully Vritra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and spread to every corner of Thabnir. Big hopefully. Finished rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Welcome back. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vritra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Radzat-Han need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. Ah, that's a nice view. Except for Whisper. Whisper is not a nice view. Now, while it is raining fire, he's a happy news. Oh hey, is that Varshan?
Look, someone's coming.
Yeah, 4 peoples.
People of Razat-Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh, you're not gonna Joe that revelation?
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Oh! These dudes.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
And he's right there.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, elephant coming through.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
The celestial part?
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yeah, it's right here. Oh, it's black. Oh!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
But I lost my flower. Oh man. Can I go get another one? Their solution sits ill with me, but if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Under normal circumstances, the form's proposal will be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet, absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Radiant host, soldier, what are you doing here? I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When you are done speaking amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. No, but I'm tired, man. I need to do stuff. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet, Vreeter and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. We'll find it eventually. Even were Vreeter to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? With the teleporter we found over in Garlemald, perhaps? The only teleporter? That soldier over of the Radiant there. If I'm not mistaken, he accompanied Ahewan to Fanaspati. Could it be he knew Vreetra's identity all along? Well, Ahewan did say that his closest comrades know of the situation. As far as we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? If so, are we powerless to forestall it? Now I refuse to believe that happens. We need. Wait, what was the quest name? At World's End. Oh. Yeah, well, I don't have the time to ponder stuff when I'm heckin' sleepy as fuck. So who is on that I can bother? I want to raid Tide today. Oh, no, I forgot to mute again. There we go. And the raid message today is passing the story on to you. And an emote of your choice. Thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Okay, bye.